Oh, so you need to find another scavenger in order to get another key. Yeah, scavenger. Scavenger drops the corroded key. There's two names. There's the thaumaturge and there's the scavenger. The thaumaturge typically drops like the scarf or what have you, and the scavenger will drop the key. No, no, key comes off a rat. Yeah, it's called the corroded key. You might get an aged brass key. That's not the right key. It's a corroded key that you need. What level tune's he on? What? What are you trying to go through Helnirs for? Oh, gotcha. Sorry, chat. I'm here. Yeah, anyways, I'm here. We'll be in game in a minute. I mean, they said they were on their 30s. Oh, wait, I think they're on 50s. This won't work. We'll have to log into 50. Scavengers, typically I've seen the scavengers in the opening chasm. So you know once you zone in the entrance, you run down the first hallway and it opens up into that first chamber. I've seen them spawn there, and I've seen them spawn down by the bridge. I haven't seen them spawn anywhere else. I'll log in, well, I guess I may as well log in Krushnek. You guys are on 50s. No, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm cool with that. It'd be good to get back in there again. Actually, I think Krushnek has all the keys, so I might actually be able to save your hides. Running out of time. What happens? You guys getting ready to turn into pumpkins? What am I missing? What shard are you guys on? Alright, chat, we gotta go rescue them. We gotta go rescue them. What's with this music? Oh, that's a cool shot right there. Oh, we're in Throne Fast. Okay, so our bind point... Wait, why is Crush here? Why is Crush here? The rogues won't talk to us. We came out here. We didn't get the pop-up while being out here. Huh. Why are we getting new chat windows for those NPCs? Wait, she recognized me? As a race? Hang on, no. The watchguard must be getting loose to let an ogre in here, or maybe they're hunting it for sport. That's interesting. Alright, let's go save them. Let's go save them. We got our horse with us, right? I promise you, unless they removed them, you're looking for a scavenger specifically. Gotcha. Inventory. Keys. 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 We need the bank. Those are chest keys. Those aren't the keys we're looking for. I had to do it. My camera seemed off. Banged it. All right, so we are looking for our keys. Roaded key right there. That just saved the group. Yay! We have the etched bronze key, which we'll take also. And we'll take the aged brass key, and we'll see if these two keys actually work now. We have to ride out to them because our bind point is Silent Plains, and it's a longer journey to go from Silent Plains. There you go. There you go. You get your key. I'm pretty sure it's 100% drop rate. Krushnek to save the day. Again. What a super nerd. And you were still none the wiser until this beautiful voice opened up. Not 100%. That's okay, I brought mine. I brought all three of them, so we can actually run around and see if the other two keys work also. Well, keep killing. Yeah, keep killing. Keep waiting for respawns. And keep looking for more scavengers. That's all. I'm on my way. I'm in Throne fast, so it's going to be a couple minutes. Ingor's off that way. Oh, excuse me. Actually, I think we could just go this way. It's the helmet that comes off the white wyvern. is where we get lost, chat. Now, this is what I was talking about, okay? This is what I've said 1,000 times. Listen carefully. I keep telling you guys that complain about not having a map about points of interest. Back here, when I was running, or trotting, I said specifically, chat, this is the part where we get lost. And then what happened? I saw that. That told me that that is the undead ruins next to Hangor, next to Halnir's. So now I know if I go to that light, I just turn left and I'll go to Halnir's. You don't need a map. The druid portal is right in here with the big stag. Right there. Campfire's over the hill here. It'll be right over this side. There's the campfire. And then Halnir's is right over here. See? You don't need a map. Smarten up. Seriously, smarten up. You don't need a map. And we're here. Trust in Krushnek, man. Out of everybody's playing this game, trust in Krushnek. I will not lead you astray. Hasn't happened, never will. At least on King's Reach. I can't speak to the other continents yet because we don't have them yet. I'm zoning in. Invite me to group. Invite me to group. I just got it. I got an aggro. Hang on a second. I gotta decimate a thaumaturge from a lesson. Spank him a little bit in a non-friendly way. Look at all the thaumaturges. Where are you guys at right now? Where are you guys at right now? Okay, well, I'm up above the bridge. So come to me and let me get you to the door. Actually, follow me for a minute when you get up here. Just back over here where this door is that never opens. I want to see if I can open it now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. It says it's still locked. It says it's still locked and I don't have the key. So I have 3 keys here now, and the only one I know that works is the corroded. I have the corroded, the aged brass, and the etched bronze. No, that's for BRK. That's to let us in the jail cell. Invis is probably a smart option. That's the, I think that's the etched key. Or it could be the bronze key. Or brass key, I mean. Brass or bronze? It's probably the bronze. I think the brass is dropped. Hey, Em, what's going on? How you doing? Who got aggro? Oh, I must have ran it. Okay, well, I'm in aggro, but I haven't hit anything. So this is the opposite side of the dungeon. This is where the undead monks are. They're in there. Ooh, who was that dude? Oh, he's got cast speed too. Oh, he's gonna be a nuisance. He is green though. Does he drop anything? Oh, I thought you guys, when you said last time he was iron-willed, I thought that meant you killed him. Okay, well, we need to kill him, so let's get you guys back on your corpses. Let's get booted down here and let's kill him. I got 7, Yeah. Drag corpses back here and hit me with invis again, just to give me a fresh timer. Okay, I'm coming. Giving you the fast-forward tour of Halnir's Cave, chat. For those who've never seen it. Oh my goodness. You guys are just looking to stay still. Nope. You need to wait where you are. Bobs and I are almost there. The corroded key opens up. That opens that gate right there. I haven't moved. That's a lot of keys. Holy smokes. You only want keys that aren't stackable. Any stacked keys are loot box keys. All the keys are unique to open stuff. So if you've got something that's a stack of 2 or 3 or 10, those are chest keys. Or supply crate keys. Would you not sleep? Now, something tells me one of us should have probably left a corroded key in the bank or something. However, with that said, what did they pull? What did this guy pull? How many did this guy pull? Well, remember that aggro I talked about 10 minutes ago? Dude, there's like 15 there. It's the whole zone. All right. Yep. I know what happened. Just eat it. If you can't get out, just eat it. We'll recover. Yeah. Yeah, and what happened there was the Ultheran did a shout as we were running by and tagged me. So his aggro stayed on me the whole time. So when that fight more than likely ended, he ran through the zone pulling all his friends from that lower hallway, and that's what met us here in this room. Yeah, so point is, next time anybody gets tagged, we stay in the safe room, we pull them in there, and we kill them and get it over with. Can't be... Or that. See if we can get at least a heal, maybe a run speed buff to make our way back. There was there was like there was half the zone or a quarter. All the Utherians came down because that one mob would have run all the way through the safe room, down the stairs, down the hallway, around the corner, and pulled everything with them. I like how the spell effects are going straight up due to the verticality of the lift. Got a mount? Use your mount. Oh. Excuse me. It'll break. Yeah, I was exhausted, so it was keeping pace. Now I'll outdistance it and it'll break. Just broke. Come on, horse, where are you? Horse? There you are. This music kind of reminds me of the music in Planes of Power. Oh, I didn't realize the water actually has a wash-up effect on the shore. That's cool. I didn't notice that before. Piece of moon fragment. That's what that is, by the way, chat. That's moon fragment. That's what those pock marks are. Craters. No way you aggroed me. You did aggro me. Scavenger, specifically. Are you doubting the knowledge of Krushnek? Don't worry, once the other continents come out and we get over there, I won't know anything about those, so... Yeah. The ego will deflate over time. My head probably won't shrink, but, you know, we can hope. I wish I could do that, but nope, because they didn't exist. No. There are 3 continents in the world. There's King's Reach, Rainfall, and White Thaw, but that's not what was in the game. What I said was there are zones and content that we haven't seen yet that they already have built, like South Seoul, which is the southwest corner of this continent, or Badia Dakara, which is the south-south area of this continent. So there are zones on this continent that aren't here yet, but they're already done. But the other continents haven't been in this build of this version of Pantheon. Shut up. I'm thinking, how many other ways going forward are you yo-yos going to mention this shit? Like, how many other things could happen where you guys go, oh, yeah, it was Krushnek, but he's just not saying anything, you know? He's being coy. If you're down the right-hand side, it's always been blocked off. It's meant to be, I think it's meant to be an orc settlement, but don't quote me on it. Yep. Excuse me. Really? Tell me. Who is it? Nope. They're gonna keep saying, chat, that I'm the one that I was the angel investor. Keep saying it. Do some first person. Oh, we can't see endurance in first person. That's gotta change. That's definitely gotta change. You got to give us the endurance bar in first person. What'd you call me? Sounded like she was having a stroke. Did I overshoot it? I think I overshot it. I overshot it. Excuse me. Where are you? Where'd you go, Care? Oh, I forgot about that. The safe room? What do you mean? Yeah, this is what's known as a safe room. Nope, it's always been called the safe room since Seasons. He's on a raid. Oh, my joke is ruined. Rallick, you ruined my joke. I forgot you had a key. I was standing on the other side of the door, and I was just going to start waving or cheering while you guys piled up on the other side. No, he ruined it. Nope. Did you guys happen to remember what kind of damage you took? Let's assume it's not disease, and let's assume it's not shock. Then we have agility there and shock there. So if we take shock out of the equation, we would want... One strength only gives us 34. Agility X gives us 40, and I guess we could put that on. Then I don't think that's 2 strength and parry. So let's have Rallick tank this so I can try and help with the ads if the ads are killable before he eats them. Because I'll do more damage with the two-hander, but I'll be less of a tank without a shield in my hand. Right. Oh, we're over here. Fair enough. Actually, yeah. Let's let you get 100% mana before we pull. Just be safe. This guy is green to me, Chad, at 50. That's why we're taking precautions. He's not going to be easy. So apparently these portals open up and ads come out, and they're out for a certain amount of time as DPS. And from what they've told me, if they're not killed fast enough, he consumes them, and every time he consumes them, he gets stronger. I think. Hey, Vec, what's happening? You just counted the uncounted prince? You've lost me. You just counted the uncounted prince. I will open with expose. I will open with expose just to be safe. You went obscure for Friday? Yes. Oh, he's spieling. Okay, exposed. On my target. Are you guys on my target too? Are these guys that tough? I'm taking a bunch of damage. Cool, so we have the hood of the uncounted... Oh, I get the reference, Vec. Okay. We have a hood of the uncounted prince. It's a cloth hood, 7 AC, 2 stamina, 3 intellect, 18 hit rating. Everybody can wear it. 3. 2 stamina, 3 intellect. Okay, so he yelled to us at the beginning of the fight. He says, "What have we here? Fresh seekers of the ancient truths? I am Lord of the branch of Amicus. Welcome to my sanctuary. Every wind upon the branch whispers back to me, I will not dissuade you from its path. Or perhaps you have come to challenge my dominion? You crave my power, do you not? You crave the secrets of the Bane. These worms will be crushed slaves. Devour them, or join in their torment. Has my journey met its end? So soon?" And then he died. What are we doing? Yeah, let's go get him now. Sure. Where? Where are you? I said, where are you? I've already opened this door. I don't have that key either. Interesting. 2 doors. I have 3 keys from in here, and there's still 2 doors that I can't open. Which means there are 5 keys. Or should be 5 keys. We'll have at least one ad. Yeah, there'll be at least one ad, because he'll walk right up here. He walks up here by that tree. Oh, here we go. Exposed. We have the Celestium Band. Ew. 1 stamina, -4 shock, +4 nature, +18 mana. So you get +1 stamina from a ring. I can't believe that item is on this mob. This mob is like 20s, if not 30 tune. Okay, stop climbing. Oh, is he... Okay, yeah, is he up too? We may as well go around and kill everything we find. We don't know what new gear was added. That could be. We don't know if anything spawns beneath here, do we? Well, there's crypt fiends all down here. Do we know if there's any names down here? You can go down there. We can kill all the way to it to be safe. Let's kill them all. Just be safe. You have 111 hours in Horizon? Dude, fantastic. That's awesome. You're obviously enjoying it. And we got the chess piece. It's actually pretty nice. That's all you gotta say. Yep, nope. Yep, nope. Yep, that's it. Just stop. Do we think the dragon might say something or do something now at this point? Do we want to check that before we climb out of here? Let's do that. Ah, you bugger. I just fired an arrow. Just to cross our I's and dot our T's. That's all. Sure you do. This XP won't make a dent. Yeah, but we were there for a few hours. We're only going to be here for like 3 minutes. Me too, Buddha. I was going to say something, but nope. Okay, I'm dropping down. If I get aggro, come save me. I got aggro. I'm ruining stuff for your chat. I'm showing you stuff you shouldn't be seeing. He doesn't do anything. Boo. It's just nothing. He's for something later on. That's a high ceiling. What's that there? Yeah. Oh, that's the pet. No, it's not. What is that? What is up there at the top, that red thing? You guys see that if you look up from where I'm standing? No. It's like 80 feet up. If you look up the wall, there's like a red coloration. Really? Oh. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Yep, that's what it is. Guy doesn't talk to you. He is part of the faction Dragons of the Deep. This is Gale Varden. I'm pretty sure you can find some information online about him if you want to do your research. Now, the dragon over in Thronefast, Aragos, he's part of the Dragons of the Air, just so you know. So we found Dragons of the Air, Dragons of the Deep. We don't know where anything else is, so technically you would think Earth and Fire. We have no idea where they are. Maybe they're on another continent. Oh, hang on. Remember to step off to the side if you run out of endurance. Crypt Fiend, Crypt Fiend, Crypt Fiend. Crypt Fiend, Crypt Fiend. Fiend. Crypt Fiend, no named. Okay, hang on, where are you guys? I don't think dangerous is the word I'd use. My invis may wear off in a second. Excuse me. Oh, they changed it. That's the teleport pad. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. No, none of that used to be there. Camp out. I'm on Krushnek. Stuck bind, you mean? Alright, chat. You saw everything in Halnir's cave except for the spiders. Just so you know. You've seen pretty much most of the dungeon. Now our plan is to go visit some people in Silent Plains. See how they're doing. Maybe thin the population a little bit. Excuse me. We have too much stuff. So, we're going to go over there. We're going to exist. My bags are full. That away. stuff. Okay. Then fire. Fire. Shock. And agility we'll throw up there. We have fire. Why do we have a fire ring? I don't have any other fire jewel. No. Why do we have that over here? Oh no. Okay, disease. This would be shock. Actually, I guess put that there and then just the other ring. Shock ring. Where is the shock ring? What did I do with the shock ring? Certain I had a full set of fire gear. I'm confused. Where is my other shock ring? Huh. Alright, that can go in the bank. We could keep that for... Yes, I think so. I don't know why we have one fire ring and no other fire jewelry. Alright, schematic. We gotta empty this stuff out. Got too much stuff. One. Okay, and then we can go ahead. Start putting this stuff here. It's not gonna matter. It's all gonna disappear anyways. Keep the keys, keep the hood. There it is. Shock ring. Why do we have a fire ring by itself? Don't know. Looks like it's relic. Electricity resistance? Well, that would be for shock. That needs to go in the bank. Oh, you gotta leave. No! Jute fibers. What am I doing with jute fibers? No idea. We don't need that at the moment. That should go to somebody. That could actually probably go in the bank for now. We have the last page, the torch. Ranger, Druid, Shaman. We have neither. Marine Cloak, 1 strength? No. Shattered Talisman. That's vendor fodder. It's garbage. Excuse me. Okay, so then... Hey, Emperor, that's a lot of chests. It is. A lot of storage. Almost the most amount of storage you can have. Almost. That's a whoopsie. I just sold what I shouldn't have sold. Oh well. That would probably go over to the Paladin. What level? No level. That'll probably go to the Paladin. Well, that freed up some inventory. I think we can do that and then put that over there, and then we need 2 more things to go over there that we're not going to use. We don't have it there, so it doesn't matter. I guess we just move all this down. Well, that freed up some inventory. Mm-hmm. He's out of place. Hello. Taming of 9. This is a horrible idea, chat. That's the highest quality mount mob in here. We're about to try it with 90 endurance. This is not gonna work. I don't have the endurance driller. No, it's on Krushnek. Watch. Watch how fast our endurance goes down versus his health. Look. Not even close. Not even close. Oh, sorry, dude. You gotta go. Keep going. Actually, what if we leave you alone? Find time for the golem to walk back. We're out of combat. He reset. Well, we have 2 tanks, so I can always bow out if you want to find a second healer. I mean, your DPS is better than mine. That's probably the worst option. Go for more shock? What do we got? 7 levels to work with? If we go 43. I was going to say I see warbs. I guess we could put that on just in case. Me neither. Does anybody in chat happen to have a non-druid healer between the levels of 43 and 50? Might want to hang out for a bit in this group. Non-druid. Nope. Nope. See, we gotta wait till all the AOC people that came over to Pantheon level their tunes up, right? That's gonna be a couple weeks. So, we don't have as big a player base at the moment. Is he still raiding? Did he take off? Oh, gotcha. We're running out of options. We've messaged pretty much everybody on. Okay, man. Now, being that it's roughly 9 p.m. Eastern right now, it would still be like 6 on the West Coast, so we could see more people in the next hour or so, possibly. But I can't seem to get anybody. Yeah, Fridays are definitely hard when trying to find people, especially at this point for this game. Excuse me. Titan. Titan. Doesn't help us. Well, we have Sean's joined the group, so we have them. Send someone to AVP. Yeah, that's what we've been discussing right now. We have an LFM posting, so we're up in LFM. Wait, what? You mean they only send 3 people for all the events? That's funny, isn't Methuselah? How many are you supposed to have on average? I don't have enough gear to buff my strength. Nope. So 3, 8, and 54. Okay, did we proc at all for that? Cindercleave, 76 fire damage. Sure, dive in just at the cast of Earthquake. Brittle Cleave only did 99. Man, Cindercleave is just not proccing. No. Cindercleave, 84. So about 80 damage from a Cindercleave proc. What was mitigated? Nothing. Okay. I'm guessing these guys must be susceptible to fire damage. That was nice. 103, 139, 108, 195 on a crit. Man, you kidding? Winter Games? Yo, we born for this. You've already scouted for scene viz? Looks pretty cool. My sword procced. I just got knocked out with Demlo. They knocked me back into the thorns, and then I got comboed. Oh my goodness. That was some bogus nonsense. Mob wants me to thorns. Comboed me outside. Outside the wall and to the northeast. And I believe Demlo died in about the same area. The thorn walls are a nuisance, so now we're waiting. They're still fighting, so they should be okay. No, but we're to the. I'm to the northeast of you guys. Yes, Demlo and I both got knocked out. And then we both tried climbing back up to get to the rim, and then we got too close and got knocked back again. Which is hilarious because we weren't anywhere near the blue thorns, but I'm guessing the physical asset is offset, and we both got bounced. I'm making my way back regardless. Worst case scenario, I'll run to my corpse. If you're on the outside and you go to the northeast, you'll see a big slanted rock coming out of the ground, and there'll be a dog next to it. We're right there. Oh, look, Demo's got a lock. There you go. Yep, it's a large rock coming out of the ground, and it's slanted away from the mound. There'll be a campfire off to the left and a dog on the right-hand side of it. Oh, we stabled a horse, didn't we? It's a significant size rock. It's probably half the size of the Pride Rock in Trenches. It's gray, and like I said, if you're looking at it away from the mound, there's a dog on the right, and there's a campfire probably 100 yards to the left. I'm heading back to you anyways. Yep, I should be between that and the mound. Closer to the mound, closer to the bottom of the mound. Who do you think I am, Snapper? I'm hoping he hears that, although he's got family, so he probably didn't hear it. Mm-hmm. Alright, they got my body, chat. Waiting for a res. Don't you know we're living in the brown era? The only droppable armor... Yeah, go ahead. And I was gonna say the only droppable armor worthwhile is Black Rose Keep, because at least all the pieces are part of a set that matches, as opposed to the Enclave where they went off the rails after the second one. The best legs in the game have that graphic, the best chest in the game has that graphic, the best shoulders in the game has this graphic, the best helmet in the game has this graphic. None of them match. None of them match. I'm a Barbie, man. I'm a bit of a Barbie. It has to match. I'm annoyed. Mm-hmm. If you look snazzy enough, maybe you can make the cover of Rogue magazine. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Vec. You know, or, you know, maybe TQ, you know, Terminus Quarterly. I'll take the cover of TQ. Login boss. Nope. You're trying to think of a pun using Cosmopolitan, but... Yeah, you're right. I can't think of one either. Could say good tanking instead of good housekeeping, maybe? Wildblood Savagekin. Is that a named? Capitalized. Okay. Oh, hey, Elk. The shoulders don't even match each other. Yeah, I know, right? I'm telling you. If I go to BRK, I can get a matching set of armor. All the pieces match. High quality, high stats, whatever. But you go through and get the best in slot stuff, and you look like an EQ1 bard. All different colors for body parts. Or an EQ1 classic bard, I should say. You tank. It's called Cinder Cleave, just like the weapon, but it's an AoE fire-based proc like that there. You'll see rings emanate out from it. The interesting thing is, it has a chance to proc off of just the auto attack. Stats don't determine it. Yeah. There it is there. Just for the group's benefit, remember, Phantasm has to stack 5 times for Ralph to get aggro guaranteed. So if you have aggro, look for Phantasms and see if he has at least 5 stacks. If he doesn't, let him get to 5. He's gaining rage. He has 1 stat. Their boots. Yeah, their boots. Hang on, I gotta type it out because we're not all in voice. No worries. If it's not no trade, we loot them right away just in case stuff goes sideways. We don't want to lose the spawn or the loot. Well, they've 25%ed everything, so everything has an equal chance to drop. That's what it is right now. Once the reset happens, it'll go back to the way it was. It's only like this for now. That's it. My banner's gonna take credit for that, thank you. Now stop, now see what you do. Probably wasn't even up, man. Yeah, now you gotta wait a minute. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, hang on. So 10 seconds, it'll be up again. So don't use your backstab, whatever timer it's on, until I say so. Alright, go ahead. You might have gone before I cast it. I was trying to get my AC debuffs on. Problem is I can't swing Striker Breaking 4 times without the mob almost being dead. Look, we can see the city from here. That's pretty awesome. If you guys look off to the north, can you guys see Sky Durban? It's pretty cool, but you can't see the mound from that distance. Happening. Yep. Believe me, it definitely feels like you just paid $800 for something. That's cool. That puts me up to 34. Poison resist. We love focusing, yes. I'm only... Yeah, just for Ralik's benefit, I'm only snap taunting just to get the guy up here, and then I'm letting you take him over, just so you know. No. It takes you 4 to 5 seconds to build aggro. I can grab it in an instant, but I don't maintain it, so... Already done. Is that the hard cleaver? The main bad guy chat spawns up there, the apex. I just broke it. Manavine Choker. 2 stamina, 1 wisdom, 1 intellect. -4 fire, +4 nature, 27 hit rating. Oh no. Looks like a route, one in the named. Oh, we were close. $639 damage with Bloody Ichor. Yeah, I was able to stay out of the puddles all but one, and the one here that just hit me did 640 damage. Everything else did about 150. And also, I didn't mitigate it. So I have nothing for mitigation. Does anybody have Bloody Ichor with mitigation? Because if not, resist might not matter. Because that's where mitigated comes from, is your resist. And wither? Yep. Yeah, so his Bloody Ichor, it doesn't use a resist. So that's shock resist. Okay. He didn't slam me at all. Could it be a frontal? Were you on the same side as Rallick when he was fighting? All I have is Bloody Ichor, Totem, anybody. All I got is Bloody Ichor, Totem, and Wither. He doesn't emote for anything either, so there's no way to tell when he's going to put it down. Hey Nithier, what's happening? Acting real new on that boss encounter? Yes, well, we've never faced him before. We haven't spent a lot of time in Wildmound, so we decided yesterday that we'd try and spend more time over there now. So most of these encounters are new to us. Did you say, Bobza, that you had mitigation from the totem? That's interesting. I didn't have mitigation from the totem. If you go to your combat log and select incoming damage self, you can see everything that hit you. And nobody else. Okay, so the totem is not resistible. Yeah, the totem is not resistible and the puddle is not resistible. Avoid puddles and tank him away from everyone. Avoid. Well, yeah. The puddle avoidance. You're saying tank away. It's being suggested to me that we tank the name away from the group and then focus on more or less staying out of the puddles. So we'll have to pull the name to one side of that platform and everybody will stand on the other. And then watch for the puddles and move accordingly. We also don't know if anything's interruptible. I'm not sure if I saw a cast bar. Slow burn them. He doesn't have as much hit points. That's all. What's your take on the new mastery system? I was all for the 3-path mastery. I thought that was interesting. But after thinking about it, you really can't make 3 paths out of most of the classes. So when they went down to 2, I was a little disappointed because with the warrior, I feel like you could do 3. However, with the other classes, not so much. I like the idea that if you choose to go down one path, you lose the other. That makes sense to me, because you're gonna be forced to decide how you're going to play. So one person won't be able to do everything they want to do, which makes sense. Getting a port, maybe? Crashed, maybe? Yep, could be. I mean, as far as the warrior goes, where the warrior is going to have, what did they call it? The Bastion, and was it the Warlord? I'll be going Bastion anyways, so I don't care for the Warlord. I'll be going Bastion. Whatever it is with the shield, that's the way I'll be going. No worries. Just be careful of the Titan when you get over here. Excited for your crush on the warrior. Bastion has me second guessing what tank I'll run in my group. Yeah. We got to see what's going on. Warrior's going to be the. I mean, look. Take my word for it. Whatever happens with the spring update, we're going to be stuck with that for the rest of the year. I promise you. So, we're going to be stuck with it for the rest of the year. It's not going to be like a 3 or 4 month thing. You're going to be working on your tune for a while. The question is, how are they going to set it up so that you earn mastery points? Are they going to keep it the same as it is right now, or are they going to do something unique? Light plate for Dire Lords? Yeah. And again, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what's going on. If Dire Lords are going to get to wear plate, their healing factor needs to be decimated. What's the max level? As far as we know right now, Emperor, the max level is going to be 50. Yep. I don't want tanks to be balanced. I want them to be good tanks, but different execution. I agree. I agree. I mean, I can always run through and just aggro everything, run as far as I can go and die, and you guys follow suit and don't. That way you don't get aggro when it breaks. Warrior physical mitigation. Taking steroids to the groin. That's what the news article was. Yep. They want to win. Their government is saying, hey, you either win or you come back and we take your arms and legs. Oh, I'm not kidding. A few months ago, an Olympic medal athlete voiced his opinion and disappeared. If you do some homework, you'll see. Yes, it happens. You'd have to go online. I don't want to discuss it on stream, but you'd have to look it up. Yeah, people disappear, chat. Don't kid yourself. People disappear. It's a real crappy situation, but it happens. No, he's saying once you're running around, you'll see where Rallick and Crush are standing. Nope, I see ya. You're in the right place. The Bob Ross Twitch stream is 704 people. Would you consider putting on a wig and doing a stream using Bob's famously calm voice? I'd have to listen to him. Chuckled out loud at the previous comment. Yeah. Good old Bob Ross. I remember when that channel first started. I was here for day one. I thought it was awesome. Because he was talking about how he painted his trees. And he did the cool thing with the brush where he did it kind of sideways, and it looks like a whole mess, but when he was done, it was a forest full of trees. Crazy. Little Bob Ross, man. He's back on. Instead of calling something a bad pull, it could be a happy little train. Yeah, that's right. It's just a happy little train. Watch me paint a happy little train. You guys see the Bob Ross AI stuff that's out there on social media? that stuff's pretty good too. I laughed at a few of those. It's what class would Bob be? Oh, good question. Probably a bard. He does tend to tell stories while he's painting. I would say bard. Closest thing in Pantheon would be a bard. Or, with the amount of attention he's drawn, unintended, could be an enchanter. There used to be, I don't know how many people are watching his channel now, but when it first came out, it went viral. There were tens of thousands of people watching Bob Ross. So I guess you could say he could be an enchanter as well. Yeah, Ninth Ear. Enchanter. I would say enchanter. Excuse me. Hey, Yezi. Or druid for his love of animals, that's true. Yeah, go ahead. Well, sir, enchanter, druid, bard. Animals, stories, and attention. Let's say druid. He painted a lot of nature, right? Let's go with druid. I think more druid than enchanter. Cozy, what's it? I'm pulling? I'd say realistically he'd be a god walking amongst mortals. So I will say, I used to watch Bob Ross on Saturday mornings, or Saturday afternoons roughly, a little bit after lunchtime, after cartoons were done. And the amount of attention he got when Twitch launched his channel years ago was crazy. Then all the memes. I mean, they started making global emotes out of Bob Ross. So he caught on. Then they started doing other things. Then other media ended up having its own channel. Then people started getting in trouble because they started streaming other shows that they liked when they weren't supposed to. Then that became a whole thing. And there was a whole legal premise that Twitch and Amazon had to go through because of companies like Paramount, CBS, NBC, Viacom. Yep, that's where it came from. I think it's called slow bleed. It's like a 20-second dot. Yeah, I've been around to see a lot of stuff happen on Twitch, man. A whole lot of firsts, a whole lot of bad, a whole lot of funny. Yeah, I've seen a lot being here as long as I have. You're saying over here, Nither? Doesn't look like you aggro anything from over there, so that's cool. So, Ralik, see where I'm standing? This is the spot roughly where you would want to stand when we pull that guy next time. I know we're not going to be pulling him soon. I'm just saying, next time, if you stood back there and pulled him, we could stand over on the other side. Yep. Yep. I mean, arguably, everybody but the tank could constantly move around. So just don't stand still for 2 attacks. Or you could stay at ranged. Oh, you're used to having all casters? Gotcha. Yeah, we do not. We have a mix of everybody. Post wipe, you'll most likely be Paladin, Summoner, Enchanter, Druid, Shaman, Wizard. Well, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Most likely be Enchanter, 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 Shaman, Enchanter. Very interested to see how they allow the summoner to manage the Titan pet. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's interesting because my understanding is the Titan pet is only manageable through the mastery path. Now, if we're supposed to be getting the summoner in the next couple of weeks, I have a feeling you're not going to get the Titan path this early because they won't bring out the masteries until the spring update. So they'll probably announce that for the time being, summoners will not have access to the Titan path, right? Because I think if they bring the summoner out with the mastery path before everybody else, a lot of people are going to be unhappy. So more than likely they'll say you're not getting the Titan pet until the spring update, but it's coming. However, play with the rest of it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason they changed the main pet, the DPS pet, from fire to, I guess, mana, they're calling it. The mana pet. I mean, helps that my shout was running. You're saying... No. Furious... No. Furious how? It increases your crit chance. Oh, man, look. Wait, who are you fooling? Don't you question me. Yeah, like for real. Hey Diggy, what's happening? This game's turned into an MMO action RPG. Possibly. With mastery trees, for sure. I could see the comparison. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't have a mob chasing her. He lived life on the edge. Hoping Enchanter gets AoE charm. I don't know what that means, but no thank you. I hope the Enchanters don't get charm at all. Or if they do, take away this pet entirely. Having both of these is going to make the Enchanter the stupidest class in the game. Handle whatever you believe in. That's what's going to happen. So, if you guys want Charm, take away this pet. Don't make it weaker. Take it away. Oh, you meant AoE Mez. That makes sense. That makes sense. Could you imagine an AoE Charm? Holy smokes. But yeah, if enchanters get Charm, take away this pet. Excuse me. Now, if they treat Charm like EQ, the Bard will have it as well. Or, I guess, no, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Charm or a Mez for the Bard. You think Charm is so lame? Charm, so I really liked Charm in EverQuest 2, because in EverQuest 2, it did a periodic check like every so many seconds, and there was a chance you were losing that mob during combat. So there was always a risk of having to pay attention to your Charm. EQ1 was kind of similar. I just like the way EQ2 did it better. But there has to be a saving roll like every, I don't know, 12 seconds. What's a combat round? Every 12 seconds there needs to be a savings throw, D&D style. Therefore, an enchanter has to pay attention and has to be worried that the mob's going to break and kill them. And if they don't do it that way, then Charm very well could be the most overpowered skill in the game. I still have my panties in a twist over the level of darkness at night. And I understand, before anybody says anything, I understand when Joppa has talked about they're working on having it be dark inside and somewhat light outside. But if you take a pen and piece of paper right now, or open up a WordPad, where are we going? And write down how many areas are indoors right now and how many areas are outdoors, you're going to see that that whole lighting thing is nonsense. Every single zone but Halnir's is outside. Black Rose Keep, outside. Hangor, outside. Manor, outside. Fort, outside. Nightwolf Knoll, technically outside. It needs to be dark everywhere. It needs to be scary to move around. Now, in here, I get it. You've got torches and whatnot, but it should not. I should not be able to see all the way over here. This should be barely visible. The lighting around here should be fine like this, but over there, I should barely see anything at 2 o'clock in the morning, or 3 o'clock in the morning. But the only indoor zone is Halnir's. Hey Faradun, it makes a lot of sense for a bard to charm. Yeah, the bard should have like a channeled charm. Like based off music. But it should still have a resist check. But maybe they don't do it that way. And I've said this for a long time. The Bard is going to be difficult. The Bard is going to be very difficult to implement into the game. That's why it's not here yet. And I know a number of yous are asking for it time and time again. What's the update in the Bard? What's the update in the Bard? Do you know when the Bard's coming? I know you can't say exactly, but do you have a rough idea? No, because they have no interest in putting the Bard in the game at the moment because they don't know what to do with it. Period. You guys need to stop asking. You're going to get the same responses over and over again. You will not see the Bard. I guarantee you won't see it this year. They won't put it in until they figure out how to balance it. The Bard will tip the mechanics of the game with the 13 classes that are here now. And then they'll have to do a whole balance thing over again, which means all the gear will lose stats, your performance will lose stats, your abilities will get weaker, and then people will think there's going to be a reliance to have a Bard in your group to boost everything back up again. It's a problem. The Bard poses a problem right now. And I don't care what anybody says, I've already thought about it. We've had a ton of discussion about the Bard, and I don't think you're going to see the Bard anytime soon, so stop asking them about it. If they're going to put the Bard in, they're going to put the Bard in, but they're not going to do it because you asked for it. So, ask about other stuff. Ask about the dungeons. Ask about what Rainfall is going to look like. But stop asking about the Bard because you're not going to get an answer. You will get an answer when Joppa on stream all of a sudden turns his stream on and you guys are looking at a Bard playing an instrument. That's probably when you guys are going to find out. So, don't worry about the Bard. But Charm definitely needs a savings throw. Definitely. And the question is, okay, so the question is with the Enchanter, if you think about two paths, here's what I think about. I think about, arguably, I'm going to use EQ2 for this. In EQ2, the Enchanter was separated into two master classes. There was the Coercer and there was the Illusionist. I feel like if I were to equate those two classes to two mastery paths for the Enchanter in this game, there would be the Coercer tree, which would be the charm focus, which means you lose on the pet, you lose on the mez. Then there's the illusionist path, where you would lose on the charm, but gain on the mez and the pet, the animated pet. That's what I see for the Enchanter. I'm not fussy one way or the other. He's in the rock. I can't. Oh, there we go. No, I couldn't hit him for a minute. It's just lame because now everybody refers to Charm as like the iconic ability of an Enchanter, and it never was true. It didn't even originate like that. The main draw. Number one was, yeah, Clarity Line, mana regen, and crowd control. Charm, well, like, I remember from my days in EQ, and even from like 10 years ago when I did the 6 or 7 different progression servers, the only real time the Enchanters used Charm in a group or even on a raid was when we were in certain areas that were difficult to navigate. Like, for example, for those who don't know, when you get into, what's it called? What's the Avatar of War? He's in what? It's not Thurgoden. What's it called? What's that dungeon called, guys? The Avatar of War. I'm forgetting the name of it. Anyways, the wolves in there had a high crit level or a high crit chance. Oh, it was Thurgoden. Okay, thank you. So Enchanters were told to charm wolves specifically. Outside of that, if they were in a group, I never grouped with Enchanters that really charmed a bunch of stuff. They used the mez, the mana. Kale Draco, that's it. Thank you, Nithier. Yes, Kale Draco. Or Drakel. Played EQ when it first came out. No groups would tolerate a charm pet. Yeah, because when they would break, they would go after like the healer at the worst time and then kill the healer. I remember that happening. But I remember the enchanter specifically charming the wolves to take with us to fight the Avatar of War, because they did a substantial amount of damage. We'd have like half a dozen enchanters, and they'd try and grab 6 wolves, and the instructions were, don't kill the wolves. Don't aggro the wolves. If the wolves break and start attacking you, either die or let somebody get it off of you. I don't know what we're doing. I'm not listening. I'm just saying, regardless of what the paths are for, say, the enchanter, neither path should amplify both the animated pet and charm. One should be down one path and one should be down the other. So you'd have to make a choice. I mean, really, who's to say that the classes are going to have all the same abilities when the mastery system comes in, right? When the spring update happens, you may log in and your class might have different abilities. Like they really haven't told us anything about it. Now, I'm sure closer to June they'll have more information, but we don't know. It wouldn't be the first time they've done something where classes have gotten different abilities. They did it with the Paladin. They did it with the Summoner, or they're doing it with the Summoners when the Summoner comes back out. They did it with the Warrior. So we really don't know what the... I feel like the spring update... I feel like the spring update is going to bring a lot of change that the player base won't already know. Or if you were comfortable with something beforehand, you won't be comfortable after the update. Definitely not the first time they've had 5 remakes of classes. Now, the interesting thing as well, Joppa mentioned this week that they already have plans for other classes going forward, like post-launch. So expansion, future content update, or what have you. What those classes are, I have no idea. But I'm sure they're going to do something with animals, so there'll be a beast lord of some type. I'll be honest. We don't need a bard right now. We don't need any other characters. We need all these character classes and races to stay the way they are right now. No more gnomes, no Archai, no Scar, no nothing. Get the world. Get this continent fully built, then move to the next one. Get all the geography done. We have more than enough to mess around with between now and a year from now, or 2 years from now, or however long it takes them. What we don't have is enough of the geographical content. We need more content. We need to be able to get over the rainfall. We need to be able to get to White Thaw before we get a bard. Or before we get a Beast Lord. Or or what have you. Before we even think about factions, once they switch on factions, so all factions kick in, that's going to be an issue as well. So you gotta, like, there's going to be a lot of things that are going to present hurdles to us, and it's going to test who stays in the game and who throws their hands in the air and goes home. What am I tagging? Okay. I'm ready. Yeah. Yeah, I'm typing it now. Based on the classes, Is that an upgrade for you, Rallick? I'm guessing probably not. Oh, he got it? Okay. It's the sword in the group chat. Yeah. Yes, Night Theory. Yeah, I agree. I can't stand typing, man. Yes, jump in. Have a good night. Okay, we're gonna switch over to the rogue for a bit, chat, because the group is done for the evening. Alright, man, have a good night. I'm gonna camp out here. So we'll mess around on the rogue for a little bit. But yes, I'll be happy when item linking is in the game. For sure. 1000%. I don't like typing everything. Hey chat, let me ask you a question. Does anybody use heat pumps in their house? Specifically mini splits? So not the furnace replacement, but the ductless versions? Oh, login boss. You've installed tons of them? I had them put in recently. I have one in my living room, one in the kitchen, and then one upstairs here. The reason to have the one up here is really just to cool down the upstairs because it gets hot in the summertime. And then downstairs, my concern is the one up here and the one down in my kitchen are on the same multi-split. So the multi-split device is out on the side of my house. I have a mini split on the front that has the heat pump in the living room. My thing is, I have them on the lowest setting, which is fantastic. Well, it's still too warm for me. I wish I could get them lower, but they won't go any lower. I guess that's how they're designed. My question is this. The one in the living room and the one up here have toned down when the temperature they what's the word I'm looking for? They lessened, right? To almost to the point where they don't really run a whole lot. But the one in my kitchen is running non-stop to the point where I've decided to turn the fan speed down. And I don't know why the one in the kitchen keeps going at like whatever the full fan speed is non-stop when the house is warm. Like I can't figure it out. But I'm paranoid because I keep thinking that one, because it's running at 100% all the time, that my power bill is going to go through the roof because of it. I'm a little chicken little at the moment, or panicky, but I'm trying to see if I can get off of using oil. I mean, I'm half tempted to pretty much shut them off until the house gets cool again and then turn them back on. But I know that they say starting up and turning off is similar to a car. It uses the most amount of power to turn on. They say I should keep it running non-stop, but like I said, the one in the kitchen just keeps running. It won't go quiet or silent, but the other two do, which is great. You check to see if the thermostat or controller is borked. Okay. I'm guessing that's not something I could do, right? I'd probably have to have a HVAC person come in and take a look at it. That's probably going to cost money. They'll probably charge me out the nose. Yes. I have a remote. And then the units are wall mounted. The units are about 3 feet wide and probably, I don't know, a foot high. It does have a digital remote though. What was I doing? We left off at level 5, right? Oh, wait. Vendor. Oh, you're not a vendor. Didn't this used to be the tool crafting building? No? Oh no, it was that house. My bad. You have the same brand. Use your other remotes with the known goods on it on the problematic one. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. So I could take the remote from the living room and use it on the one in the kitchen then. Because I have remotes for each of them. I've got one up here and then the two downstairs. We need the bank. We need coal for the quest. We don't need the ore. We don't need that. We need those, but probably not yet. Okay, we need maple logs, grass snake still. Splits are way more efficient than classic central air if ran and installed properly. So let me ask you a question then. So there have been nights where it gets really, really cold here, like minus 15, minus 20 degrees. Now, I've been told that the colder it is outside, the more the heat pumps will run from outside because of the temperature difference. On days when it's really cold, or when it's going to be really cold at night, should I turn, one or two of them off to stop them from spinning up as far as efficiency goes? Because I've never had them before. I've only had them for like 2 days. Heat pumps struggle with extreme cold, no way around it. Right. Now, I still have my furnace set up, right? Where I'm using these as satellites. It's just, it's got... So, I'll tell you this. The lowest temperature setting on these units is 16 degrees Celsius. They were telling me to put it up to like 22 degrees. I'm not going to do that, because that's way too hot for me. At 16 degrees right now, it's too hot for me in the house. I'd prefer it to be a little cooler, but I can't get the units below 16. And obviously, I don't have that kind of precision control with a furnace. That's why I'm wondering if I should just turn one of the units off and just not use it for the rest of the winter. But see, the interesting thing is, my thermostat, I have a Nest thermostat in my living room, and it keeps telling me the temperature is 22.5 degrees. But the units are only putting out 16. Now, I understand heat rises, and I understand it can accumulate. But to say that it's 22 degrees, and then be told that I'm supposed to run them at 22 degrees, meaning chances are my thermostat is going to read 25, that's way too hot. You turn a unit or two off. Okay, yeah, that was kind of my thinking. That's probably what I'm going to do. I don't think I need to have them all running the way they are. It's a shame because I really like two of them. I like the two of the two that have gotten really quiet now that the house is comfortable. It's great because I normally run the house cool. Like if you showed up to my house, you'd be like, "Dude, you're not wearing a jacket?" And I'm like, "No, that's why you'll see me quite a bit wearing like a sweater. I call it my lounge around. It's what I wear around the house. I'm not in all the rooms at the house all day long, so there's no reason for me to have the whole place 20 degrees. It makes no sense. So with these satellites, I can actually go to certain areas of the house and then turn them on, walk away for a half hour, and then come back down and so on and so forth. But I find it weird that they're telling me just keep them on, let them run, it'll be efficient. I'm thinking to myself, do I really need to be running 3 units at the same time? I don't know. Do we need anything off? We don't need anything off the Toads for quests, right? I don't. People underestimate well-working ceiling fans in conjunction with environmental control systems. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the heat pumps are going to be a godsend for me in the summertime, because the upstairs and the main level get ridiculously hot. So in that respect, it'll be cool, but my concern right now is with the winter. I understand it gets really cold outside, but the house is comfortable right now, and I feel like I could get away with turning off probably 2 of the units, and that way, even if it got cold enough that the one unit wasn't giving it enough heat, the furnace might kick in. I don't think that would happen, because it seems like these things are fantastic for the house. Like having just one of them. I think I might turn 2 of them off. 2 of them off, though. Run 1 unit right now downstairs. That's what I'll do. I'll run the living room one, I'll turn this one off, and I'll turn the one down in the kitchen off. And then I'll watch over the next couple of days and see how the house temperature is. Yeah, good idea. Thanks for the information. I appreciate it. Turn a ceiling fan on and make sure it's pulling air and not pushing, and it'll suck that warm air right upstairs. Okay, I have a ceiling fan in the living room as well. Right, yeah. When you're standing under it, you can either have it blowing down on you or you can have it taking the air up against the ceiling. I have little chain pulleys on the fan that I hit. There we go. Yeah, chat, it bothers me. I know. Hilarious. There we go. Get a smart power meter on your main panel and you'll be able to watch your energy consumption really. Get a smart power meter on your main panel. Smart power meter. Let me write that down. Is that something I need an electrician to put on? That's not something I can attach, is it? Okay, hang on. Let me know when you're ready, because if you try and put a link in chat, you'll get flagged. Unless you want to send it to me in a whisper. If you send it to me in a whisper, it'll go through. But if you try and put it in the channel, you'll get timed out for 20 seconds. You'll DM? Okay, thank you. I'm just trying to do my part to be as a, conserve energy where I can. I mean, I don't run, most stuff that most households run because it's just me. Like right now, it's pretty much me in my computer room. I don't use my TVs. Can't tell you the last time I turned one on. I just don't want to get surprised with the ridiculous bill because I switched over to stuff that uses power. I mean, if I can get away with, you know, not having to turn a couple of them on for a few days, I feel like that would be better than having them run non-stop. I understand there's an initial burst of energy to get them prepped, but I'm assuming that would be more negative or have more of a negative impact if you're doing it, you know, every day. It's like computers. Computers arguably are the same way. You should always leave your computer on. Whether you put it on standby, put it to sleep, what have you. You should never turn your computer on and off every day. That taxes your power supply. Plus it uses more power on the turn on, just like a car. So, for those who don't know, don't keep turning your computer on and off. Let it go to sleep or let it go into standby or set up a screensaver. Excuse me. Perfect. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Oh, I can even use my phone? Oh, fantastic. We're mainly looking for quest updates, chat. That's why we're only killing specific things. Excuse me. I wonder if they'll have quests all redone on the update. They call it the combat and progression update. I wonder what they mean by progression. Progression in all things? My 4K square foot house costs no more than $175 per month for power. Give us lots of children which basic monitor me. Okay, right on. Now, what do you have in your house? Are you using satellites, or do you have it set up at, like, to replace your furnace? Or are you even using them? You can also tell when appliances are going bad. Yo, I'm definitely excited to look into this. Ductless like me? Okay. Currently live in an employer-owned house, so everything is free at current locations. If you want frigid temperatures, have at it. Ah, gotcha. Okay, that's done, so no more snakes. Okay, so Ethereum Presence is done. Jute fiber. Berries. Oh, we gotta do the power. No, actually, time date. 3 p.m. Do another round of goblins first. Oh, really? He said that. Interesting. Well, oh, there we go. Rat whiskers. I mean, if that's the case, it's going to be a long time before you see any of the White Thaw races. So, if I want to look up what races live in White Thaw, I think it's the Gnome, the Archai, and the Scar. Maybe? Could be wrong. But if we're only just getting rainfall, it'll probably take them the rest of the year, if not into next year, to get rainfall straightened away. So you probably won't see White Thaw until 2027. If they stick to that logic. Scar, Ogre, and Dark Mirror's rainfall. Okay, gotcha. It's interesting to see Castle Thrown fast. Or Thrown Fast City, I guess. I'm calling it castle, but it's a city. Not losing sleep over not having gnomes? As I said earlier, races and other classes should be like the furthest thing away from what they should focus on. They need to give us the geography. They gotta have stuff in place and then populate it afterward. Don't even have everything tuned. Just put everything in and then tune it afterward. 5 p.m. We should get one more spawn, I think. Should get one more spawn. It'll be pretty cool when they bring rainfall in, because I think rainfall is going to introduce giants. Oh no, we're going to lose the goblins. Skeletons are already up. Boo. Yeah, we lost the goblins. I think they just want all the class systems in place. It's a PvE game. I give two hooves about balance. Yeah, exactly. They just need to get focus on the geography. We can mess around on King's Reach, you know, for the next 6 months. Then give us the other continent. We need what? We need 6 jute, right? It's 2. Oh, did I see another? Nope. Thought I did. I think world and class building, all that's left, will move a lot faster than people realize. Sorry, I think world building will go fast when that's all that's left. Oh, gotcha. I mean, persistent buffs would be nice. I feel like they could have got that working on one continent or 3 continents. At least I'm assuming they're going to go with persistent buffs. But with that said, maybe they feel like the server won't be able to handle it if they get rid of the lines at the moment. Because you'd have to remove those zone lines, but then the entire population would be able to access, 8 zones at the same time as opposed to 1 zone at a time. Wait a minute, he sees invis? Why does it say he's prepared to attack me? Excuse me. Excuse me. How much shoot do we have? 8? Oh, well, sir. Coughing is starting. Right. I mean, however long my crew will want to keep running content up until the spring update, I'm here. But I wouldn't be against jumping into a couple other games between now and, let's say, June. I figure you won't see the update till the earliest will be May. Although they did mention a summer update of significance. So maybe they give this update to us in March, and that gives them the extra month or so to work on the summer update. Because I thought he had said the summer update is when they're hoping to have item linking in. Excuse me. Monsters and Memories? Ugh, that's a tough call, my friend. I don't know if I want to jump into Monsters and Memories at the moment. I tried so hard the last time we went in there, man, but everything took way too long for my liking. That's true. Summoners in the next couple of weeks, yes. You'll be running a Goblin Shaman? That Moon Lily. Oh, we also need the quest update now that we're here. We ran a Dark Elf Mage in EQ. Mage pet classes can be a lot of fun, for sure. I really enjoyed the Necromancer. I enjoyed the Necromancer that I played for a bit in EQ1. I enjoyed it somewhat, probably somewhat less in EQ2. I mean, it was alright, but I was more focused on the Guardian. And then in Pantheon, the Necro's pretty awesome. I mean, with the amount of rolls and the amount of things you can do with the Necro, it's mind-blowing. Necros might be the most versatile class in the game. They can heal, they can dot, they can DD, they can debuff, they can buff. They can mana transfer, they can mez, they can root, they can interrupt, they can stun. Necros are I would probably, what do they say, die on my sword? That Necromancers are the most versatile class in the game. And soon heal. They heal now. Necros heal now. Necros heal their pet, and they can also send health to another person. I've saved many a fight with a Necro by healing. There's the coal we needed. What's it called? I think Dark Empathy is the heal for Necromancers. Oh, main heal. Main heal. Well, I mean, once we see their mastery, for sure, Burgo, for sure. The first stream from the update, I think maybe we might roll one of each tune and just go in and take a look at the mastery paths. I thought about just hitting the warrior and running with it, but first night we might go through all the classes just to see. I don't really have enough time to fall down Discord and Reddit threads, so I'd rather just see it for myself. I mean, the tanks specifically. I mean, I know more than enough about the Paladin. I know everything about the Warrior. And I'm pretty good with the Dire Lord. I mean, the Dire Lord really doesn't need any changes at all. Whatever paths they give them, they'll be fine. The Dire Lords have been fine for a year and a half. People need to understand, Dire Lords haven't needed any changes for a very long time. They were like the main figurehead class advertisement for the game. Is that a pup? That's a pup. $11 p.m. Yeah, we'll do like Dire Lord first, Paladin second, and then Warrior third. And then run with the Warrior. It'll be good too, because once I've had a look at the different trees or the different paths, in my head, I'll pretty much know where to go for the best gear, depending on level. I know where a lot of gear is right now. But I want to see what the mastery paths give me so that I know more specifically what to go after. I would say, if I had to guess, Ithir, I don't think they would leave it till in the back. So I would say, where you just type 20 or 30, I would say probably midway through the mastery path. You won't get it right when you go in. They're going to want you to work towards it. So I figure it'll be in the middle. That's my guess. It didn't look like the paths were too deep. I think he showed an image of what they were roughly working with, and it looked like it was like, Titan Quest. Well, you guys might not have played Titan Quest. Titan Quest had a thing where you had to put X number of points in a main skill or a main tree in order to unlock different levels of abilities, build your character out. It seemed like from what we saw this week with the mastery image that Joppa's shown, you get like your opening tree ability, and then it goes like 2 in, and then this tree up here unlocks, and it goes 1 with 2 branches and so on. So it doesn't look necessarily like it's one line, everything connected. It looks like you have to get so far with the first step, and then jump to the top and then do that, or jump to the bottom and do that. So I think light plate for Dire Lord's going to be in the middle. They're going to want you to go far enough in that you're going to have to make probably a difficult decision as to where to go. Light plate will be level gained? What? Did they say that? What would you level to wear light plate? There's no... I mean, are they going to base it off weapon skill? Or are they just going to wait till you hit level 25 and you're going to learn light plate? Is that what you mean? I mean, that's the way it is now. Unless you know a tier 2 crafter, you don't see plate armor until Halnir's. And that's level 25. That's the first plate you see in the game. Halnir's. And that's on purpose. They didn't want people in plate right from the get-go. Trust me, if you go back far enough in early access and you take a look at my streams, I do quite a bit of complaining as to why I'm not in plate armor before level 25. I do a lot of complaining because I'm like, where is it? And there's no way they're going to have a warrior not wear plate if he has the option to hold a shield. And we went everywhere to try and find it. And the first plate that dropped was Wisp Metal, which drops off the Praetoris in Halnir's. That was the first place. Halnir's had always been the first place that you saw plate armor. Always. There was no plate at Manor, no plate at the fort. No plate in the Goblin Caves, no plate with spiders. No plate in 2/3 of Halnir's. You had to get down to the Praetoris. And that's where you had a chance to get Wisp Metal. And it was very difficult to get it to drop. It's easier now because of the way they changed the loot percentage up until the spring update. But before they did that, it was very, very difficult to get Wisp Metal to drop. And my understanding is that was on purpose, because it forced you to keep going down there and spend time down there. I also remember in the beginning, not all the Praetoris dropped plate. You had to actually go over, well, you had to go down towards... So, if you were watching earlier this evening, when we went down at the beginning of the stream to kill that one major boss in Halnir's, the 2 hallways just before that boss, there were 2 specific Praetoris that spawned next to the doorway, and those were the only 2 mobs that had a chance to drop the plate, even though there's like 50 Praetoris down there. Those were the only 2 mobs for the longest time. Then they had put a patch in or an update, and it gave all the Praetoris the chance to drop Wisp Metal. But Wisp Metal was the first introduction to plate, and let me tell you, you want to see somebody who opened up their absolute favorite Christmas gift ever? It was me when the first piece dropped. That's all I'll say. You gotta go find it. I'm sure the VOD is up there somewheres. But I was so ecstatic when it dropped. I mean, truth be told, I'll say this. Black Rose Keep, in my opinion, is not really going to be worthwhile at the entry level, so level 15. Even if you get a group together and you want to go in and try and grind trash, I still feel like the woodcutters there are going to be a nuisance and not enough of them. So you're probably going to want to go someplace else to kill, like Orc Valley or what have you. But once you're able to move past the lumber yard, Black Rose Keep is going to be the place to go. Never mind Hangor, never mind Halnir's. Black Rose Keep. There's quite a bit of stuff that drops in there. So that's going to be a very popular place when people get to that level. But mind you, we also have to think about when the spring update happens, we're going to go to the slowest XP progression ever. So it's going to take the longest it's ever taken to level. Now, I'm not saying it's going to take a million years to level. That's not what I'm saying. But what we were getting before this bonus XP, it will be slower after the spring update. They already said that. They said the curve's too high. So, it will take longer. Which is fine, because in a sense, it forces players to either crawl, spend more time in a certain area, explore, or spend more time in-game. A lot of people don't want to outlevel their friends or don't want to be left behind. Someone like myself, I don't care. If you guys have been watching long enough, I run groups with anybody. I don't care. So. I live for pug groups. That's how I met the hundreds of people that I've met in this game. Been all through pug groups. I think we need a bit more jute. Oh, that wasn't... Oh, that was... I think one of the bridge quests requires jute, doesn't it? I think so. You know what would be interesting? If they brought out race armor. I don't think they ever should. Maybe later on bring out cultural armor, but armor that like only an ogre could wear. Like what was it? What game was it where they had it set up that certain races could use certain armor? Was it EQ? I think it was EQ, right? They had like the small leather armor, and then there was the medium, and then the large. Yeah, for like crafting. That's what it was. You couldn't just make any armor for the ogre. You had to make the large version. Now, can we use stave? Can't. But we can use axe, right? Yeah, we can. Do we have crushing? 1. Daggers 21 of 21. Oh, I'm in. What did I loot? Nothing. Okay. Let's go take care of inventory. Okay, what just happened there? I don't know. Mm. Wait a minute. Turning right here. Have I ever tried the other area? So much money over there. What other area? Oh, so Heareth? Not really. We haven't spent a whole lot of time over there. Beginner quests are worth 3 gold? Really? Wow. That's insane. What that was about. Where's Mira? If you do the quests, but they flow. The quest, you mean? Yeah, well, so the quests in Sohirith were redone or added to by Ronik when they brought Ronik back on. Ronik being, I believe, their main scriptwriter. But because he was focused on doing Wild's End, that same kind of treatment never came to here. So that's why a lot of people really enjoy the quest lines over in Sohirith. But those were recent additions, like probably 6 months ago by Ronik, I believe. That's when they started coming out with the class quest lines, like the Rogue quest line. I think the Dire Lord has a quest line. That was all Ronik doing stuff in Wild's End. I remember the day they patched all that stuff in because he actually showed up on my stream and we got to talking because I was actually over there with a group and I forget what we were doing. I want to say we were killing the elite orcs over there, I think. And he jumped in and started talking to me or whatever, and he was asking, he said, have you tried this quest? And I said, no, we haven't gotten around to the quest. We just came over here, found these orcs and started killing them. Like, oh, he said, you really should. And he said he had put a smiley face in his message. I said, okay, man, I'll take time, roll a tune, and we'll go through the quest line. I still haven't done it. I kind of started it over there with, I think it was a Dire Lord, but I'd only gotten him to like level 7, and then I just stopped playing him. Not that I didn't like playing him, but I already knew the Dire Lord was, like, didn't need anything. So I think at the time I went over to the Paladin at that time. Fisher Mira. Where did I talk to? Oh, you know what? She might be up by the shamans. I think she's up by the shaman place. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a chest with 3 stats that a group of 10s can get. We might have already gotten those on the Paladin. Are those the barnacle encrusted armor? I think it's called barnacle encrusted. I know we need a weathered club for a quest. I feel like we should keep one. That needs to be sold. Need to be pay. Didn't we have a purple stone as well? Or did I sell it? Oh, I might have sold it. Whoops. Yep, I think I sold it. Hmm. That's it? Quests. Haven't played the game in like 8 months. You just watch to keep tabs? Gotcha. I tell you, man, the game is definitely shaping up. I've been having a lot of fun, even this far into it. I mean, those of you that have been around long enough, you know how much time I've put into this game. So, 8 warriors, probably 20 different characters. Gone everywhere, has killed just about everything in the game. Oh, we can do the wait quest, right? Yeah, let's do that real. I know you love this game. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's more than I should. I was having this conversation last week with a few people in stream. My one concern with this game, above all else, that I don't want to know everything. You know? I don't want to know everything. And the problem with me being in the game as often as I am, I do want to make sure I want to make sure the game is good. I want to make sure it's solid for people, for groups, etc. I want to make sure the warrior is the best it can be for the content. I want there to be challenge. However, the longer I stay in the game, the more I know. I don't want to know everything, because I promise you, if I go around doing everything that happens with patches and updates for the next year and a half, I'm not going to play the game very well or very long when the game launches, because I'll know everything. Where am I going? The wrong place. That's my concern right now. I don't want to know everything. And I know a lot of stuff. Breaks are good. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know when to do it. Like, I already know everything for this continent. Everything, well, except for the zones that haven't come in yet, like Badia, Dakara, South Seoul, the other one? I can't remember the other one at the moment. But the 3 zones that still aren't here yet on this continent, I don't know anything about. But when rainfall comes in, like, what do I do? Do I take a year off and skip that content and play other stuff? I don't know. Feel like breaks are a cop-out. I've never played an MMO and thought, I need a break. Let me tell you something. I took 13 breaks from EverQuest the first time around. After the 3rd break, I labeled my breaks vacations, because no matter what I did, I kept going back. So, but like I said, I don't want to know everything about this game. I don't. I mean, imagine I could take a year off and come back, and we might have 1.5 continents and a whole bunch of content, and this place may have changed drastically between here and then. I mean, they're constantly adding new gear, new items. They clearly have to add more quests, refined quests. They already have NPCs doing new dialogue options, and we found what I think is a new quest line to do, specifically for rogues, which is why I'm playing this guy. So they keep adding new stuff. But if I took a year off and came back, I'd have a whole bunch more progress to try and go through, and I would never get caught up, which would be beneficial because, again, like I just said, I don't want to know everything. Which means I would have to stop playing the game for a while. What aggroed? Fine. I need these anyways. Actually, before we continue, just to make sure. Now, who knows? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't take any time off. I'm concerned because I really don't know what I'm going to do when the game launches. I'll know everywhere to go. I'm not going to want to waste time. The people I hang out with will know just as much as I... Well, a lot of people don't pay attention to a lot of things. So I guess in that respect, maybe not. Like, there's never a time where I can be in a group and not have to, for the better part, lead it, you know? Nobody chooses to retain information. I know all the information. When I see a mob, I know all the mobs, I know their abilities, I know what to do for them, I know what to pay attention to, I know what to watch, the environment, everything about this game, I know. And nobody else seems to retain that same information. Nobody. So... You play tank, though? I mean, for pulling, yes. For tanking, yes. But for the rest of the group to do their stuff, not necessarily. When you're dealing with AoEs and frontals, and people are always getting hit by them, you need to learn to not get hit by them. You need to know when a cleave is coming. You need to know when a silence is coming. You need to know... Oh, we didn't get this guy's quest, did we? People don't pay attention. People don't pay attention to traits. People don't pay attention to abilities. Becomes... I gotta think. Okay, hang on. So we picked up the new quest. We found snow. Did we talk to Talivor? I think we did, right? I think we're up to the point where we have to go... Silent Plains? Let me go see. When you play tank, you always look for what does what, or if it can be prevented. DPS just fade. That's what I'm saying. If people that I run with would look at what the mobs are doing, it would be a much easier experience. I wouldn't have to talk as much. I don't like talking every single time. If I'm running with the same 15, 16 people, and I have to keep saying the same thing over a year, I don't want to keep doing that. Have you located the halfling named Snow? Yeah, we already did that. Okay. So we have to go to Sky Durban. But I can't go at level 7. Agility is our main stat, and it's our worst stat with the gear that we have on. Ridiculous. I thought rogues use dexterity primarily, so at the beginning I put both points into dexterity. I feel like I should re-roll just to put both points into agility. Oh, actually, I can just stuck back, can I? Don't have to worry about running. They use dex, yes, but that would be time where I would get gear for dexterity. It's just these skills here. Agility. Agility. That uses dexterity. I never use it. Stamina. But for the opening two abilities that I use the most right now, I should have put points in agility. Oh, actually, hang on. How much money do we have? 29 silver? Create a shadowy clone, causing you to avoid the next incoming attack. Interesting. Place a 30-second trap. Oh. Okay, so we have our root trap and our floating trap. Ah, gotcha. That's cool. They allow you to craft this right off the get-go. Unlike EQ, where you have to go ahead and get the material to go craft the stuff. I'm convinced BR hates enchanters and hates rogues. I think it's just something over time that will have to be tweaked. And only have 2 traps active at the same time. Wait a minute. So that's the root. That's the explosive dealing fire damage and costs are judged by intelligence. You can set 2 explosive traps on pre-pull. And they don't need any material either. Interesting. It requires stealth. Why are they grayed out? Oh. They use opportunity. Oh. Gotcha. That's how they work. Okay. Wait, does opportunity regen while stealth? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's 20 to 2. Okay, chat. Unfortunately, I have to end the stream because I have to go to bed. to those of you that are still hanging out here, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. We should be live tomorrow. I'm not sure around what time, but it'll probably be an early stream, and I don't know what the game plan is. It could be in Pantheon. I might start in something else and then go into Pantheon in the evening. But I'm pretty sure the gang wants to run something tomorrow. Maybe we'll be back in Wildmound. I'm not sure. Anyhow, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day wherever you are, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.